Hey, howdy, hi, and hello, everyone. My name is WoolJester. I'm a funky little sheep that does funky little sheep things. I stream, I draw, and I try to make you laugh. Today, I'm continuing to feed my addiction because I forgot how much I love Slime Rancher, as I have said every VOD of this. So my goal is to... My brain turned off. My goal is to finish up the Hobbs and Vaults, maybe finish up all the 7Z Corporation stretch goals, and just get all the possible upgrades, and I will consider myself done with Slime Rancher. There is a Gold Rush money-making speedrun mode. I don't know if I'm gonna show that off. OG Miles claims she once caught a gold slime. I've technically caught a gold slime with the Gordo thing. Hi. I didn't expect to see that guy. Just right next to me. Good for you, my friends. Fucking up. Oh, y'all need food. Alright, so this final Hobson Vault, I know where it is. Actually, I don't remember if Hobson's his name. I think I'm just calling him by the entire wrong name, because I'm horrible with those, notoriously. Yeah, I might as well check. Just in case. Oh, it is Hobson. Okay. I'm not stupid. Shockingly enough. Y'all need more Oka. Y'all are fine on heartbeats, but I might as well treat you to some odd onions. I need another Oka farm if I'm actually gonna be able to keep up with their demand. How are you doing on lemons? You're fine on lemons, but it wouldn't hurt to restock you, I guess. Oh, I do have a market link here. Do I have another bee? Do I have another drone? I do not. Utilities, advanced drone. I'd need more royal jelly. Do I have any... I might have one in the desert, I'm not sure. actually don't know if I have any collectors around. I don't think I do, not in the desert at least. Do I have any here? No. No. Oh, wait. I do. Only... Hi! Only one. Your father offered you some nepotism to be a machinist at an airport hangar? You gonna take the nepotism? You don't think you can? Fair enough, I guess. Wonderful friend. We need a lot more pink plorts. Which means we might need to add another Largo. Oh, I could just have a box of pink slime specifically that I just feed things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to plant another thing for Oka Oka. Just some extra Oka Oka, just in case. Emergency Oka. Let's see. Garden. All that. Hey, how the fuck? You son of a fuck. Oh, I never even put the miracle mix on that. Huh. you meet the requirements for the usual reason? That concerns me. Alright, sorry, Brain's trying to science, and Brain cannot science well. Stony hens for thee to reap profits faster. Y'all look like you're starting to get hungry. Actually, wait. I got a good few painted hens. I like doing these chill streams. It making me happy. I have a market link here, right? I've set you up to, yeah, I've set you up to do the market link. You have plenty of parsnips. Boy oh boy, I sure do love having an endless chicken storage. Alright, Kukudoba hunt. I have plenty of hens in case any feral savers get rowdy. All I need to do is go around and hunt for Kukudobas. Oh, it's a DUI? Fair enough. Yeah, Catholicism should fucking disqualify you from certain medical fields if not certain medical fields, from certain fields if needing medical help also does that. My brain can't science. I see that Kukudoba. I see those Kukudobas. Give me those. Y'all were feasting while I was gone, apparently. Good for y'all. Let's rock. Kukudobas. I need to see how many Kukudobas I can reasonably get. Oh, you're chill. Yippee. You're not. Now you are. Whoa. Yippee! Have a lunch. Where the fuck did you come from? Food? Ate and then died. Rotten Kukutoba. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Ow. I need some kind of fucking hunter vision if I'm gonna be dealing with these guys. I feel like that's only fair. I don't think I've ever seen this path before. Huh. Oh, it's the exit. Really? No saber balls up here? Huh. Funky. Oh, I'm back to here. Oh. Ow. Chill the fuck out. Okay. You. Eat the goddamn... Waterfall secret? Oh, wait. Oh, that's normal water. I thought I fucked up big time for a moment. Huh. Ow. I'm trying to feed you assholes. Kukudoba over here. That's this one right there too. Yes. Good, good, good. Did I just feed you? Ow. The lack of saber mud balls in this place is concerning. Because it's usually a high source Kukudoba. I saw tar for a moment. Okay. You chill? Good. Did not mean to grab a hunter plort. Alright, some of the Kukadobas from other areas have apparently now refreshed, which is nice. I did not know that there were rats here. Huh. Live and learn. Up, sated? Good. Are there really no mud balls? What the hell? Close enough for that. Never seen this generate without any mud balls before. Oh, that's 10 spicy tofu, and I am closer to the goal, so... When you play enough hours of this, you just start to get... Oh, that's really pretty. You start to get really good at being able to just hit your shot from, like, meters away. I guess not meters. Meters isn't the correct term for that. Sleep until morning. You chuckle fucks better not be thinking about quantum displacement. remember if quantum slimes exist in the sequel. I don't think they do. Yeah, no, I don't think they do. It's one of those things I'm not 1,000,000% sure on, though. Yes, I know. You're starving, you're also hungry. You already ate through a good bit of your ash. What the hell? Might as well put these in a storage as well now, because I'm gonna need them for later. What's the next one? Heart Module Ultra, that could be huge. I do not have enough for that at the moment, though. Overpopulation is beginning there. I need one of my spare roosters. Only one. I remember once maxing out the 7Z rewards thing. I don't remember how long it took me, which is why I'm not 100% positive if I want to try doing that. Oh, there was a hen all the way over here. Y'all are hungry. Alright, time for the briars to get used. after a quick check on you. Oop. What are y'all looking like? You're starting to run low-ish on parsnips. Just put up another buffer just in case. Alright, let's wait for this to... Yep, get back up, get back up, get back up, and... In theory, more Kukadobas. Okay, so far so good. Will I finally see a Saber Mudball today? Y'all are pissy again. Why do these guys sometimes just refuse to eat? We all good? We chill? Nope, you're still pissy. Ow. Even when they're calm, they're still very dangerous, these rocks. Give me you. You're angry again. Give me that Kokodoba, please. Thank you. Poor guy. Hi, I'm trying to feed you things. Please don't jump out of the way. We good? We chill? Okay. There's a fucking mudball, jeez. Only took forever. Okay. You eat the damn chicken. I really don't know why sometimes they'll accept food and sometimes they'll just go, no, I hate you. Hey. Jackass, eat the food. Why is there a rat there? Hi, I'm taking this. Hi, I'm giving you food. I mean, I'm actively trying to feed y'all, but if you just want to be dicks about it, sure. Hey, eat! For fuck's sake! Cucudobas can be in crates. Genuinely did not know those could spawn there. Goodbye. Oh, why are you pissy? Come here. I am... Give me that. I tried to feed them and all they do is yell at me. It's like cats. There's another mud ball down there. Lunch. Okay. So far, 30 more Cucudobas. I wish the energy came back faster. I think that's like my only issue here, is that the energy takes a while to reload. But that's just an Aurora. There's an exit. Before I go there, is there anything else here of worth? Anything else of note in general? Oh, good thing I checked. There's another Cucudoba ball. Anything else? That stump might hold something again. Fuck off. Oh, now there's a tar somewhere. You did it! I can try out my new recipe with all these delicious Cucudobas. I really love to cook. Calms me down and lets me focus on making something nutritious for body and soul. It's funny. Food only became a true passion for me after leaving my Insta-food company. To be honest, I didn't leave. I was outed by the board of directors because I tried to sabotage the company. I wanted to see it fall. We were making people sick, Beatrix. The food we sold was garbage and we knew it. It was all about the money. I wanted it all to go away. But it had become too big. I couldn't stand up against it, so I was gone. Got my ticket to the far, far range soon thereafter. And so here we are. Listening to me carry on about the past instead of focusing on those Kukatobas. Let's get back on track. Get me another load of Kukatobas and I'll be so grateful that I'll give you the keys to my retreat. That's right. It'll all be yours to keep. Good luck out there. And that's 15 more spicy tofu as well. Alright, now we just gotta multiply that number by 10. Where's the silo? There it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. I like being able to voice act these little games I play. It's fun. Another Crab's Treasure was also a really fun game for me. A little bit from the voice acting, a little bit from, well, just it being a fun Souls-like that was actually forgiving for once. You're fine on food. You're content. You know, I'm honestly not really one for Souls-likes, but another Crab's Treasure is certainly a very fun one for those who are not used to the genre. Oh, good, I have plenty of plorts. Golden Sure Shot is the next upgrade. I'm gonna want that. Hi. I don't know how common it is for one of those guys to greet you. It is nice. I'm bound to have a lab upgrade soon. Okay, Alright, all apiaries placed. Which means I can get back to what I was doing. Which, at this point, is mostly just the side mode stuff. Oh, right, I can upgrade these now. Bigger harvests. Special upgrade designed by Ogden Ortiz that tweaks the garden's replicator to produce a bigger harvest than normally possible. Which I find very fun. Y'all are probably hungry, but I'll get to you in just a moment. Alright, time for another Kookadoba hunt. Oh, you're tame to start. Interesting. You ain't. God's above and below. Why are you here? See that Kookadoba ball? Give me you. Oh, there's just like another one right there. Get voiped. Goodbye. An interesting thing about the human mind is that we simply pull things that we enjoyed from various things in media and make them part of us. Such as vocal stems and such, and I find that wonderful. There's no reason for me to have said that, I said VoIP. And I thought about where I got it from and how I just took it from something I like and now it's part of me. Goodbye, Chuckle Nuts. Missed. Oh, hello, Tar. Goodbye, Tar. I save you fuckers from a Tar and you don't even thank me. Exit portal already. I want to see what else we can get. As far as I know, there could be more Kukudoba balls, so. Oh, that's a bud, I see. Goodbye. Oh, that is a lot of Tars. I have no idea where y'all came from. Tars are weirdly prominent on this island. It might just be because it's very compact, for lack of better words. Hello, Kukudoba. Yeah, shit. Ooh, I didn't even realize I was out of energy. Oh my god. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, that actually put me in fear. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, there's a treasure pod up here. What do you got, friend? Wild grass patch. Neat. Oh my god, my heart's actually pounding a little bit. Fuck. my rock friends. Well, that guy's pissed. Have a lunch about it. Yippee! Oh, Belderham. Hello. Oh, the Roostrosa. Might be all I'm gonna be able to get this run. Oh well. Still a good bit of spicy tofu. I don't think I went around and upgraded the other gardens yet. Have I? I haven't. You have plenty of lemons, you have no reason to be fussy. This game's just nice to chill with. It makes me happy to play this. What else we got? In essence, I don't really need all of these upgraded, but it's nice to have them as such, I mean. You're fine. You once again need a refill. You're fine. Hey, you guys holding up? You're all fine, but I don't trust you to not start quantum leaping, so I'm doing that. Alright. Let's go get our shit from our extractors. Apiary 1. Perfect, just what I needed. Ah, just what I needed again. Alright, let's see. Utilities, advanced drone. Oop. If I want another Master Gordo snare, I'm gonna need some more Hunter reports in there and some Spiral Steam. Putting down a refinery link in... Yeah. Putting down a refinery link elsewhere is also going to be helpful, so I might as well. Oop. Utilities, install. Oh, no. There we go. Target plort. From plort collectors into the market link. And phase lemons from gardens into the auto feeders. Alright. Every area is now semi-automated. There's a lot of hens spawning at once. Oh, that's exactly 100 hens. Tech, fine. Alright, now that also has a refinery link it can pull from. Alright, how we doing with you? Y'all are fine on food. One 100 chickens. Alright, more Kukadoba hunting. Perish. You too. Kukadoba ball. Mine. Why is the tar after me? Did it fall? Nerd. Energy. See that Kukadoba ball? Good. You're not the ball. You're also not the ball. You fucker. That's it. That's it. That's it. Perish. I thought there was another Kukadoba ball. Oh, that's a Kukadoba ball. Oh, that's two of them. Perfect. Die. That's another one too. Go away. I saw a third one. There it is. Oh, now there's a tar somewhere as well. So yay for that, I guess. Alright, already 38. That's pretty huge. Getting to this point already. Alright, goodbye. Oh, that's another Kukadoba ball. Perfect. Oh, now you're back and you're pissed. Awesome. nothing. That's another Kukadoba. Alright, half a tank full of Kukadobas. That's pretty good. Hello. .54. Haven't been in the cave yet. Yeah, I was about to say, these guys are bound to be pissed. Ow. Chill. Get me up there, get me up there, get me up there. Yes. Yeah, I saw that coming from a mile away. Go in the water. Enter the sea, never return. Teleporter over there. It's you guys. I know of you guys. There's another hunter sign there now. Did I see a mud ball? No, but I did see a Kukadoba. Okay. .63 is a very good number of brain work. Kukadobas. I got very lucky with mud balls this time around. And we're already 2/3 of the way towards our goal. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Yeah, no, this is going great so far. Hell yeah. Quick check. 90,000. Alright. I'm also 33% of the way towards our next 70 rewards club goal. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna take a quick break. Everyone get up, go stretch, have a snack, have a drink, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in 5 to 10. See y'all then. We bake. I return, and thus we continue. As soon as I get to stream back up on my other monitor, Jesus. Alright, things are normal. Did you already run out of the chickens? You've already ran out of the chickens. Oh, good news is I have fucking plenty of Q-berries, my god. I can sate for a while. So I found out that, I believe Weeble is their online alias, has a TikTok where they repost things like Catface and, I believe the Narwhal song was one of the things they've made forever ago. Either way, some things from the ancient internet of yesteryear have been reappearing on my feed as of late. Which I find oddly comforting. I don't know if that makes sense at all. But I find some comfort in things such as badgers, and narwhals reappearing on my feed to be quite comforting. You're out of water. I wish, like, hydro turrets could automatically re-water these drones. That'd be fun. Now I'm thinking about it, I should see if, I should see if I'd be able to put up hydro turrets or something like that in the, I can't remember what it's called. The area with all the sabers. I would assume not. But it would be interesting if yes. Also... give me the goods, my apiaries. Alright, only one more harvest of these things, and then they're just gonna vanish again. I've also learned today that there is a kid-friendly version of the Narwhal song, which I find baffling, in all honesty. Like, I just didn't expect it, I guess. Narwhals is not one of those things that I would expect to have a kid-friendly version. It seems to be a more recent development as well that it even exists. much as I love the monetary value I get from these guys, I think I'm gonna have to switch over to the refinery link for y'all for just a moment. Oh, did you drop hens? That's funny. Y'all seem to be starved despite having plenty of food in your auto feeder. Ow. You need a refresher. Alright, hum ho hum 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 hum. Oh. I did not think you'd pick up the roostros and elder roostros that spawn as well. Neat. Either way, I will need a handful of hens as I go back and, in theory, collect the rest of the kukadobas I need. I should be able to get them this cycle if I'm lucky. Oh, there's one up there. Yes, I see you. Motherfucker, eat! There's a bug in here. Fuck off! I think it was an elder box beetle. Or whatever the fuck it's called. Synonymous with stink bug. Not actually sure if it's a stink bug proper or what. What's up, nerds? Actually, I think the actual correct term is box elder bug. Why am I Atar's main priority? Wait. Lol. Assuming we're able to get enough kukadobas to finish this up, we will never have to return to Ogden's retreat. Unless we just need the spicy tofu. Which, granted, while useful, is something we've been stocking up for a bit, so we don't super need it. Alright, come on. Yes, more energy. Good, 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 good. Well, those tars are there now. Nothing I can do about it. It's sad, but it had to happen. Give me you. What do we got up here? Perfect. Sayonara. Womp. I think we're almost done when it comes to how many Kukudobas we need. I'm not 100% positive. I think we need 40? I think 40 is the target goal at the moment. For, like, safety, at least. Feels like that teleporter's always open. I could be wrong. But it feels like that one's always open. That's a Roostro. I see that hunter right there. Can't trick me. Heard a hunter leap. Excuse me, come here. Ow. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Yo! Yo, and right by a teleporter, too. Alright, we should have enough. Yeah, no, 40 was a very safe amount. Oh my, oh dear! It's so many Kukudobas! I can taste it now. Hearty Kukudoba and parsnip pie, sweet Kukudoba jam for years. Oh, Kukudoba omelets with painted hen eggs. You've given me such a gift here, Beatrix. I'm so grateful. Ogden's retreat is now yours to use as you see fit. But, you know, if you wanted to keep exploring the wilds and give me Kukudobas, I'd be happy to pay you in tofu. So thanks again, Beatrix. It was great working with you and getting a chance to talk to someone. Life on the range is wonderful, but it can get a little lonely out here when it's just you and the memories you can't let go. So it's good to have someone who's there for you, even if they just listen every now and again. Thanks for listening, Beatrix. Now let's get back to work. We now have access to Ogden's retreat to use as we see fit. With so much room for activities. Oh, and there was even a little treasure pod here the whole time. Oh shit. Well. I will need to return in a moment. I had no idea that would have given me that. I guess that's a bonus supplementary reward for just completing the Ogden quest. And no known location on the map for Ogden's area. Alright. Well. The only thing we'd ever need to get Kukudobas for now is the tofu. And we have plenty of that. It's a little bit of bug testing. Ba 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 ba. No, that's real. Makes sense. Come here. You know what's funny? The fact that glitch slime's hiding as other slimes, since they resemble dittos, the only reason that dittos have this face whenever transformed into something now is because of that one ditto that got really popular from the anime when all dittos were originally meant to be able to match every Pokemon perfectly. It's just, it couldn't get the face right. But now it's canon that all dittos do that, and I find that very cute. Oh, you... Of course you vanished when I look away. I knew I should have debug sprayed you. That pogo fruit tree, that's real, right? I remember. Ow. Rude. Is that pogo fruit tree real? I don't remember that one being there. And I remembered correctly! I don't remember that rock being there. Haha! Your little goobers. It's very funny how Victor accidentally just made an entirely new type of slime. And, by technicality, an entirely new type of tar. I love these guys. The fact they even had a secret style is very amusing to me. They can multiply! Huh. That is the first time I've ever seen them be able to do that. Nope, nope, you're real. Darn. You're not. You started shuddering. Taking a bath. Oh, you're fake. Yeah, I was about to say, I know for a fact that ain't real. I don't know why it didn't pop. Well, into the slime sea with you, I guess. Ow. No, I didn't mean to do that. You're fake. I see that debug spray. I didn't even know there was one in this corner. That's helpful. That's a target. We're starting to stay in the slimulation too long. You're real, you're real. You ain't. You are, surprisingly. Yeah, no, glitch tars are starting to take over. Exit portal's activated. Guess we're going back this way. Eh, 140 ain't bad. Now I only need 2 more good sessions of that. Making absolutely sure you guys don't quantum leap. Now I'm 2/3 of the way to my goal, which is very nice. Brain is trying to work something out. We are entirely out of Roostros here, huh? Oh, good thing I have my backups. Feast, my children. How we doing food-wise? You're fine. At this point, apparently a briar hen escaped. Oh well. Where's he out of? Did I not put an auto feeder on this thing? Huh. Might as well let you feast. There's so many briar hens. Did I? Okay, now I've made sure I did. Alright, Victor's thing isn't gonna be good to go again for a hot minute, so... Mochi! Time for a Quicksilver run. Been a hot minute since we've done one of these. Next goal is 700 Quicksilver plorts to unlock Mochi's mansion. And resolve her issues. Boop. Yes. That was a very sad attempt. I think it's the saddest attempt I've had on that yet. Alright, time for the harder one, which I weirdly have an easier time with. There we go. Could have sworn there. Oh, there it is. I wish I had this for like an actual job, being a slime rancher. Unironically, if I just had to race Quicksilver slimes in order to get tons of money while shooting them with energy to feed them, I think I'd have more of a willingness to both work and stay fit. Well, not the best, not the worst. It's a bit of a pittance for just that entire thing. But it's fun. I think that's the only issue. It's like every 10 plorts it's $200. You get a lot more of that just from ranching. Like, I understand the gimmick is that you only get like a handful of the profits and not full profits, but like, you know. Okay, let's check on the... Alright, final products. Another royal jelly, good, good, good.
Nice. Just all in all good. Hell yeah. So that's 4 royal jellies from 15 different extractions. I should make a few pumps for some steam. You're a little low on food. Here. Alright, these pumps will get both brine and spiral steam out of the range, so should be good, should be fine. Is there a briar chick here? Oh. Okay, that explains everything. Oh, no, you already had a Ristro. Never mind. You guys are feasting on hens like there's no tomorrow. Y'all are gonna be set for a while, I think. Your auto feeder's empty. Those hens are in their personal hell, and those Venus flytrap slimes are in their personal heaven. It's really funny. I know it's Tangle Hunters, but as I say, I give all my Largos personalized name types. If I could, I would make a theoretical gold lucky Largo. That is 71. That is so much. Y'all are starving. These ain't ready yet. You're lucky you got me to give y'all Q-berries. So cute. Every now and then, that one stupid little Gmod clip of, I believe it's Wayne, Wayne Radio TV, and friends. I'm not 100% sure, granted. Every now and then, in my mind, it just pops into existence of G-Man and Gordon, and whoever is playing G-Man is just going, "Aw, aw, adorable, so cute," and then he just goes for no fucking reason, "I'll have what I'm having." It's just fucking, like, what? It's funny as hell, but I don't get it. If I could find the clip, I'd, like, send it, or anything like that. It's just so bizarre. It's also really good. Hey, little guys. You are now mine. The fucking phrase, "I'll have what I'm having," just rings in my brain like a sleeper agent activation code. It's so funny to me. And it shouldn't be. Yeah, I knew you were all fake. And it seems that I also got more than I bargained for. Nope, you're real. You ain't real. The fact they can just multiply like that is just very interesting. If anything, I thought these guys would just try to teleport away or something instead of multiplying rapidly. It's a very interesting form of slimy-lated life. You're fake. I'm here. I'm here. Hey, come here. Little goobers. So silly. Bum, ba, 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 bum. I had a feeling. Right by the entrance, you're sneaky. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba bum bum bum. I love these little chiptune remixes. They're so cute. This entire game is just adorable. You're fake. Got ya. Am I really just gonna get a perfect 150 again? I mean, I guess it would depend on if any of the tars bite me on my way back. Oh, you're shockingly real. Oh, that's starting to open up. Fun. And that's everyone. Alright, I just need to wait for the signal to fuck off then. These things multiply rapidly. Victor! There we go, jeez. Into the mouse blanket. Interesting. Hey, buddy. Oh, nope, just right there. Goodbye. And that is another 150 bug reports. Alright, I only need 50 more glitch labs to be able to finish off his quest line. Which means I don't even have to try next time. Hey, hey, hey! I heard one of you going quantum. How rude of you to try such a thing. I believe that's enough for the Golden Shore Shop. Oh yeah, this is how you... Wait a minute. That's skipping a stage I haven't even unlocked yet. Alright, it should tell me... Golden Sure Shot. Triples the amount of gold plorts they produce on hit. I believe in a moment we're going to have to find that final vault. Spiral Steam. I put another one somewhere. Oh, right there. Perfect. All right. Now, if I recall correctly, Hobson's vault for this area should be over yonder. At least I think. I thought it was near where the honey one was. Was I wrong where that final vault was? Well, we got plenty of places to check. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Yes. Always feels so risky to do that. I hate that it feels risky to do that. Might be over there, actually. You can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. Was I wrong? I don't see a way to scale that, so maybe I was wrong. Alright, I did something risky for nothing. Where's the tar? Oh. Okay, deep breath. Hobson's Vault. For the moss blanket. Why do I hear tar music? What's up, little guy? Where would make sense to check? That it? Please tell me that brought me back to land. It didn't. Fuck. There goes all the tofu. That was 2 entire days. Oh well, I can use Q berries or something. That was so many. That was so much tofu. It's because I didn't actively properly check how much I had on me. God, I'm pissed. Like I said, I can just use Q berries. Tofu, I just thought would be a good use. Oh yeah, y'all are fine because you're just stocked up on so much. At this point, I'm also pretty sure that the roosters and hens are just gonna be producing chicks in there. It's a good thing I made a decently self-sufficient farm, so getting knocked out for 2 days in a row wouldn't kill me. Or just ruin everything I've done, rather. I may be stupid. Like I said, I can just use Q-berries. Gold slimes will eat anything, they have the same diet. I just wanted to be sure I had the golden shore shot upgrade before I did anything stupid. And then I did something stupid. Energy, please. Thank you. That genuinely might be my only issue with this game is the energy not coming back as fast as I would like it to. I believe they do it better in 2, as well as being as well as allowing you to reinforce your storage tanks a bit, so you can hold on to things when you're knocked out, so you don't just lose 70 tofu. Like what happened to me. It's a dead end, kind of. It's very impressive how a backpack technically has quantum storage capacities. Even if it can only hold a select number of things at a time. I am genuinely unsure where the moss blanket vault is. I remember seeing it once. I'm actually not even sure if it was the moss blanket that it was in. I just assume it was. Mossy tree stump. Oh, there's a treasure pod there. What's in you? The shady fashion pod. I was told this was the easiest one to find, and yet here I am, running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I've also found the amber slime lamp. I feel like I missed something. I just don't know where I could have. Yeah, because that's to the... Yeah, that's to the ruins. It has to be in the moss blanket, right? I think I'm gonna have to look up where the vault location is. Give me a moment. The other two vaults I remembered pretty well. This one I'm actually unsure. Let's see. It's in the Feral Path area. There? Oh, there's... It does look like there's a secret branch there. I was told this was the easiest to find. I walked past it like 10 times. It's not the Feral Path. Where is the Feral Path? I have once again passed it. Wrong way again, idiot. Easiest one to find, my ass. Is it on top of the Feral Path, or is it, like, in the Feral Path? Oh, hey. Wildflower patch. Huh. That's another trigger pod I missed. Glow cones.
This is the Feral Path area, right?
Apparently not.
I see.
Yep, there are Tara multiplying like nuts.
Let's see.
Easiest vault to find my ass.
Where's this? It's right there.
Stamina.
Trick. Oh shit.
I like how you can just circumvent the requirements for that achievement by having the gold sure shot.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm gonna have to come back here. There, teleporter. There is a teleporter. And no way to put anything else down. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing, so. That's another 100 already. Y'all are apparently hungry. Well, it's a good thing I know where I'm going now. Energy! I beg of thee, return to me. Genuinely, my only issue with this game is how much energy you need to constantly wait for. There you are. I don't know if there's any other... Looks like that's it for the little nest egg. No idea how Hobson managed to get all those gold slimes in here. That's an impressive feat on its own. Price of golden plorts. That's bound to go up by tomorrow. When it's back into the 500s, I'll be ready to start selling those again. Alright. One more Slimulation until we're all good. All we need is 50 bug reports. Should be easy. Okay. You're not normal. These guys just burst out anywhere and everywhere, huh? Really? Could have sworn those are fake. Oh well. Glitch shards are already happening. Alright, I have all I need. Now I suppose I just chill in a nice, cozy area until it's time to leave.
This'll do.
Sometimes you just need a nice little area to chill in. While you wait for the world to be overtaken by horrible tar abominations. While we're chilling, I might just... Bleh. I felt a little tongue-tied for a second, not gonna lie. Oh, they got pixel clouds here, that's cute. I only just now realized that. I'm excited to start doing the sequel and such. Mainly because there's new things I haven't even seen there, like the shiny slimes and how you get those. And I have not seen much past the... I haven't seen what's past those little radiant gates. Aside from shadow slimes and such, which are its own interesting little beast. Now I'm basically just waiting on a confirmation to start heading towards an exit with all my little guys. There it is. Sometimes you just gotta soak in the vibes. Oh, this way. Yep, okay. I see which one's the glitch. Not the glitch, the exit. Bum ba 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 bum bum ba bum bum. Yep. Just like that, back to normal. Exact change. Hello, Beatrix. Good to see you again. The bug reports you have been collecting have been most illuminating. With your help, I've isolated the source of the glitch slimes and have a fix in place for removing them in order to continue my work on the slimulation. But first, I must tell you something. I've determined that the simulation I've been running on your performance with this project isn't wrong at all. Though true, it projected seemingly incorrect results, I was missing a crucial data point. that the universe can surprise you. Until I observed your willingness to help me, that stranger, really, and then your tenacity with within the Slimulation, I thought people and their abilities were much more predictable. But you've shown me that all the data in the world still won't account for the spark in all humans that motivates them. And this doesn't mean attempting to project and learn a scientific process isn't worth pursuing, quite the opposite in fact. But it is most important that I, remember that the unexpected still has value. I regret that I have not seen this until now. Had I not simulated relationships and simply let them surprise me, then perhaps I would have connected with a lot more people in my life. So with that in mind, I do hope you will continue to stay in touch. And to encourage this, I am giving you ownership of my workshop. Additionally, I've decided not to fix the bug that created glitch slimes. It would seem to me that this very unexpected result is worth keeping, but studying. So let's just see where this goes. Who knows? Though my Slimulation may not be a perfect recreation of the far, far range, it has its own merits because it's so different. In that sense, it is a very exciting discovery. So please continue to collect bug reports so that I may continue to study glitch slimes, and I will continue to give you manifold cubes for your efforts. But also, perhaps we could just occasionally just chat. You can pick the topic. I think I would very much enjoy that. We have made yet another friend. And found a very illuminating discovery in the fact that sometimes it's better to just be surprised by things. And as stated before, we have access to his under Slime Sea workshop. A tar removal area. That's funny. Let's see. Just enough for another Gordo snare. And I might as well make those. Got a lot of little decorations. It's fun. Friend. Lucky slimes are cute. I don't think they have a favorite. It'd be interesting if they did. Alright, for all intents and purposes, we technically no longer have a need to step into the Slimulation.
the only place we need to finish up would be Mochi's area. And that, I have a feeling, is gonna take a little while. Not like super long, but a good few more in-game days, at the very least. $562. Hell yes, we're cashing out. Boop. Titan Drill. Abyssal Pump is next. And we still haven't even gotten the rank 3 drill, which I find very funny. What's required for the Titan Drill? Rads and mosaics. A secret drill manufactured by the 7Z Corporation that offers the highest chance for rare resources. Lasts 12 cycles. I might as well show it off. Look at that beefy thing. Heard a noise of fear, I feel so bad. I wish so dearly that you could farm gilded gingers, even if it's like one every 3 days. I feel like if you max out the 7Z Corporation thing, you should be allowed to plant gilded gingers and such. That's my stance, at least. Why is there a rat plort all the way over here? Why is there a rat plort all the way over here? I'm deeply afraid of what these fucking boom largos could do. Did I just suck up an egg? Yeah, the briar hens are starting a fucking family in there. Mayhaps by increasing the painted hen population, I can change things. You're fine. How many hens has this thing collected? 75. Call that heartburn. Alright, just a few more days of collecting plorts for Mochi, and then, as far as I'm concerned, we're gonna be done. Unless y'all want me to do a complete the 7Z rewards thing, which I'm not going to, unless asked. I've only been doing that so far because it helps. Allow me to go backwards so I can rectify my mistake. I think I'm genuinely doing a lot better now that I'm back in my Quicksilver groove. I think that worked. Static Linger's definitely gonna work. Ow. Yeah, at this point, I just wait for the Quicksilver slimes to come to me. Boop. Harder battles. Traffic jam. Shit. Static Clinger. Static Clinger. $213. Not bad. If I get 216 more, which is asking a lot for my skill level at that game, I could beat this by next time round. All good there, yep. You don't need more okay yet. Just making sure y'all don't escape. Okay. Quick check up on everyone in the ranch, and then... then we should be good to go. Y'all are all good. Might as well top off your food, just in case. Y'all are probably hungry. I got plenty of Q berries to feed y'all. I'll go up here first. Be normal, be normal. Actually, you know what? I do want to show y'all the yields of the Titan drill. That is 2 strange diamonds already. Okay, granted only one of them yielded the most rare resources. But the fact that one of them gave 2 strange diamonds is a testament to how good those Titan drills are. I also do want to just check around real quick, see if I can't get a gilded ginger. Oh, nothing there. Yeah, those are just the sparkles from the mosaics. Are there silver parsnips here? There's a tar here. Or not. Must have popped. Fuck it, it's been a while since we've done a stroll around the glass desert. Let's just do one. If we find a gilded ginger, we find a gilded ginger. If we don't, we don't. But I would like to find a gilded ginger. Missed. What I heard was probably a mosaic. Well, might as well try the teleporters. Silver parsnip locations. See if a gilded ginger spawned there. And if it did, hope it doesn't jip me. Just bury itself in the earth. This desert's rage is unending. Oh, there's a treasure pod over there. Berry slime lamp. That firestorm sounded like it was trying its damnedest to start, but just didn't want to. Like you're trying to get out of bed. The fact there's still more treasure pods in this area scares me. Mainly because I have no idea where the hell else they could be. Beep. Alright. No gilded ginger. Actually, I might as well show you the description for gilded ginger. Curiously, gilded ginger cannot be replicated in a garden, as its unusual biological properties prohibit it. However, there is perhaps another use for it. That's baiting gold largos. Said to be the holy grail of veggies, gilded ginger can very rarely be found growing in the glass desert. It is the only known food that a Goldstein will eat, and the few that have seen it claim that doing so will greatly reward the lucky rancher. Alright. After we finish up Mochi's little quest line and unlock everything for her, I will be going over the entire Slimepedia for slimes and resources. Ow. Thunderclap! Fuck. Now that was a good use of Thunderclap. Static clinger. Oh, great. I wanted to go that way. There we go. $148. Definitely way better. Let's deposit these before anything else, because I think you can only go up to 250 for this. Oh, yeah, no, I just need, like, 58 more, and then I'll complete Mochi's thing. Yes. Well, might as well. That slime helped bounce me back onto the track. Can I end early? No. Huh. Oh. Well, then, rather than waiting the next minutes out, guess I might as well see what I can do. I already got way more than I need. Well. Little guy landing. Love their little noises. 3, 2, 1. Got way more than what I needed. Well, well. Looks like you're now the proud owner of Mochi's Manor. Your cachet is rising as we speak. Maybe if you're lucky, I may even come to visit sometime. Just to see what you do with the place. Not for any other reason. It's just business. You know, I don't normally work with anyone else. I don't want the help. I don't need it. But this wasn't so bad, you know? It was nice to talk to someone else who was almost as talented as I am. And it got me thinking. Maybe you and I are just two chickens out here in a coop. And maybe we're not. Maybe I'm gonna build an empire out here that'll be better than anything my dad could ever dream up. And maybe I'll be doing this for me and no one else. Because I'm starting to think that the only person you need to live up to is yourself. Heck, maybe we'll even partner up someday, Beatrix. But not today. Now get out of here. You've got a new ranch expansion to manage, and I'm still paying for Quicksilver plorts if we still have the chops to collect them. Later, Tater. I am curious. Nope, we don't have character bios. I think we have all we need, though. And I think I'd be remiss to say Mochi's place isn't my favorite. It is super my favorite, is what I'm trying to say. I'm actually not sure if Ogden's was the only one with a vault or not now. I'm confused. All right. Let's get some rest. And go through the Slimepedia as our final thing to do. Starting with slimes. Pink slime. Their coral hue is scientifically proven to be the color of cheer. Diet: fruits, veggies, meat. Favorite? None. Slimology. Pink slimes are the most common slime found on the far, far range. They're cheerful, docile, and the easiest of all slimes to ranch. A pink slime will eat anything you put in front of it, though they have no favorite food and their plorts are the least valuable of all slimes. Rancher risks. Not much to worry about with a pink slime. They're soft, squishy, very happy to be around a rancher, and found all over the range. But because of this, a rancher won't go far without finding a few pink plorts, which can lead to largos, and then... Plortonomics. Pink plorts are an excellent, multi-purpose generic substance used to manufacture everything from food products to household cleaners. All over Earth, people are eating burgers, sweetening their coffees, or scrubbing their floors with pink plort products. That's some serious versatility. Rock slime. These slimes are totally metal. Diet? Veggies. Favorite? Heartbeat. Slimology. Rock slimes earn their name from the rocky crown of sharp spikes atop their slimy bodies. But their affection for minerals doesn't end with their appearance. Rock slimes are strict vegetarians, favoring the satisfying crunch of the heartbeat most of all. Rancher risks. The danger of a rock slime should be fairly obvious. The rocky crown is sharp enough to pierce straight through a rancher's boots. But it's not all about watching where you're stepping, as these rocks are always rolling. When you see a rock slime revving up for a tumble, it's best to get out of the way. Plortonomics. Rock plorts are prized for being a key component in the production of blue metal, an amazing alloy that's stronger than titanium and lighter than plastic. Because of its amazing strength, blue metal is often a key component in the hulls of light-speed-capable starships, synthetic appendages, and protective holophone cases. Tabby slime. Those stripes, that tail, that wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Diet? Meat. Favorite? Stony hen. Slimology. Tabby slimes share many curious similarities to domesticated house cats of Earth. With their perky ears, striped backs, and swaying tails, you'd almost mistake them for a true feline. If they weren't made entirely of gooey slime, of course. Rancher risks. A tabby slime generally doesn't mean any harm to a rancher, but like their spiritual Earth cat cousins, often causes a great deal of chaos anyways. Tabby slimes love to steal things they don't eat, like fruits and veggies, resulting in a lot of unintended largo transformations on the range. Plortonomics. Tabby plorts are a key ingredient of a variety of performance-enhancing products that grant the consumer a surge of the tabby slime's signature energy and exuberance. While athletes the world over take them to gain an edge, prolonged use often results in uncontrollable butt wiggles, another less desirable signature of the tabby slime. This makes you a cat boy. It's cat boy testosterone. Or cat girl estrogen. Phosphor slime. The softly glowing heralds of starlight. Diet? Fruit. Favorite? Q-berry. Slimology. Phosphor slimes come out at night, flying above about the moonlit range upon their translucent wings. Phosphor slimes have a luminescent slime core that pulses with a soft glow, making them easy to spot. It's for this reason ranchers sometimes refer to them as low stars. Rancher risks. Phosphor slimes have special needs compared to your typical slime. A phosphor slime and its plorts will quickly vanish if exposed to sunlight, meaning a rancher could quickly lose an entire corral's worth of phosphor slimes if they're not careful. Ranchers must either vac them up before daybreak or keep phosphor slimes in a place that is perpetually dark, like a cave. Plortonomics. The luminescent compound found within phosphor plorts can produce light for over 100 years, making it an incredibly eco-friendly form of illumination on Earth. Cities across the globe are slowly switching over to phosphor lights, saving trillions of gigawatts of energy daily. Plus, if you rub the stuff in your hair, it glows and looks really cool. Rad slime. Its radiance is so lovely, it makes you sick. Diet? Veggies. Favorite? Oka Oka. Slimology. It's unknown if rad slimes, sometimes called raddies, came to be from external radiation sources or from something naturally occurring within the far, far range. Regardless, rad slimes emit such a potent aura of radiation that they glow in the dark. A rad slime's radioactive aura can induce rad poisoning in a rancher if they remain within it for too long. Ranchers are advised to monitor their rad exposure levels while handling these green globs of gamma goo, as extended exposure can cause serious bodily harm or worse. Plortonomics. Given that radies are basically mobile batteries, it's no surprise that corporations value radplorts for their incredible energy-producing capabilities. Those radplorts get turned into plutonium, and everything from the latest holophone to a radwave microwave system runs on the stuff. Boom slime. Careful! These slimes have been known to explode. Diet? Meat. Favorite? Briarhen. Boom slimes are... Slimology. Boom slimes are often heard before they're seen. Slime cells of a boom slime are constantly vibrating, causing their slime to increasingly crackle with energy before ultimately exploding. However, the boom slime always comes out unscathed, though always a little dazed. Rancher risks. Boom slimes are constantly building towards an inevitable explosion, making them quite hazardous to ranchers. In addition to those explosions causing bodily harm, they also have the capacity to send all nearby slimes flying into the air, making them a hard slime to corral. Plortonomics. Highly volatile boom plorts have all sorts of applications, including powering rocket thrusters and demolitions. Military organizations value their highly destructive capabilities for medical technology and other research. Imagine that. Honey slime. Nothing is sweeter than a recently produced plort of honey. Diet? Fruit. Favorite? Mint mango. Honey slimes are an odd breed of slime composed of a hypersweet slime compound. Most slime scientists believe this to be a result of their slime cells replicating the natural sugars found in the fruits and flora and liquors of the far range. Most ranchers agree their plorts taste great on cereal. It's technically not shit, it's just highly condensed slime. Rancher risks. The greatest danger a honey slime poses is found in their plorts. Honey plorts are the sweetest and most delicious plorts known on the far range. Other slimes can detect them from much further away than a normal plort and will do everything in their means to get to them. Rancher with honey slimes needs to be careful about unintended largos, or worse. Plortonomics. Honey plorts are highly prized by food manufacturers. Though the plorts are naturally incredibly sweet, the discovery that they could be further refined into an even sweeter substance made their demands soar. These refined honey plorts are said to score an unprecedented 867 on the Werner-Tompkins-Hong Saccharino scale, just a few points shy of not fit for human consumption. Puddle slime. Keep one in your boot and you'll always stay cool. But it's weird. Diet? Water. Favorite? None. Slimology. Puddle slimes are a rare species of slime that live in freshwater pools found on the range. These slimes don't eat fruits, veggies, or meat like most other slimes. Instead, puddle slimes absorb water into their bodies while they sit on the surface of a pool. Puddle slimes need fresh water to survive and will quickly evaporate if left on any other surface for too long. Rancher risks. Puddle slimes aren't risky to manage, they just require a fair bit of maintenance. A rancher needs a pool of fresh water, like a pond, available for a puddle slime and its plorts to sit in, as they will evaporate if away from water. Finally, puddle slimes are exceptionally shy and will not produce plorts if they are in close proximity to more than 3 other slimes. Overall, a puddle slime is a better fit for a more experienced rancher, not one still wet behind the ears. Puddle plorts are... Plortonomics. Puddle plorts are made almost entirely from an incredible hydro compound known by chemists across the galaxy as H2O. This compound is used to create an absurdly expensive brand of bottled drinking water that is sought after by the elite back on Earth. While some people argue that there is little difference in taste between it and tap water, those people are seriously not getting it. Crystal slime. It's as clear as shiny, transparent rocks that these slimes are dangerous. Diet? Veggies. Favorite? Odd onion. Slimology. Believed to be the cousin of a rock slime, the crystal slime is covered in a crown of shimmering crystal spikes. These spikes seem to form from the crystal slime generating a tremendous amount of internal heat and warping the minerals around them. A truly alien behavior. Rancher risks. The sharp crystals adorned on the crystal slime's crown will cause a great deal of harm if touched. Worse still, the crystal slime routinely creates large patches of hazardous crystals in the environment around them. Thought to be a means of expelling internal heat, these crystal patches are ultra hot and can be shattered if splashed with water. Plortonomics. Though the crystals produced by a crystal slime are highly unstable, a crystal plort, like all plorts, is far more pure and can be used by slime scientists to engineer a variety of metals that are completely transparent. This innovation has led to metropolitan areas on Earth completely transforming visually, allowing more light to reach the streets and the space as a whole a chance to breathe. Architects often describe the transparent metals as so totally cooler than normal bullet metals. Hunter slime. Never mind the rabbit, have you seen any chickens? Diet, meat. Favorite, roostro. Slimology. The hunter slime is the wild cousin of the tabby slime. A much more capable creature than the playful tabbies, the hunter slime excels at stalking the chickens on the far, far range. A hunter slime's slimological makeup allows for natural cloaking ability that renders it almost completely invisible. The only tell is their giant almond eyes, which can often be seen hovering in the dark. This effect is often described by unsuspecting ratchers as Ratcher risks. A hunter slime has keen senses and can detect its prey from great distances. This makes finding a good location for the corrals challenging. Additionally, the wild nature of the hunter is also passed on to any largos formed from its plorts. Newly created hunter largo will always be feral. A prepared rancher knows that breeding hunter largos should always be done slowly with a few chickens on hand to calm them down. Plortonomics. Amazingly, a serum can be made from hunter slime plorts that can actually render a person invisible. The effect only lasts for about a day, but the serum is nonetheless incredibly popular back on Earth, as many people find its effects very soothing. Sometimes you feel like you just want to disappear for a while, but then about a day goes by and you realize that not only did you miss being seen, but others miss seeing you too. Quantum slime. A slime that really shows its potential. Diet, fruit. Favorite, phase lemon. Slimology. Quantum slimes appear to have resulted from some sort of event that took place in the ancient ruins long ago. At all times, the quantum slime is capable of emitting other possible realities of their being. Called ghosts, these other realities can come true, with the quantum slime aligning with the reality of the ghost. Effectively teleporting. Rancher whisks. Quantum slimes can be one of the most difficult slimes to manage given their unique abilities. A rancher needs to learn to detect when quantum slimes are primed to take over the reality of a ghost and act quickly, such as feeding them or just splashing them with some fresh water as a temporary measure. Plortonomics. Quantum plorts are believed by many to hold the secret to infinite resources. Given the quantum slime's ability to change reality, it's theorized that unlocking the potential of quantum plorts could allow for a technology that converges the realities of other entities into our reality, and, well, basically we're talking about cloning stuff. Infinite energy, chickens, whatever. Probably no harmful side effects to this at all. Fire slime. Like a little campfire, except that it moves and it's a slime. Diet, ash. Favorite, none. Slimology. Fire slimes are a rare breed of slime that live on ash. Fire slimes will just eat just about any food, but not without it being burned into ash first. The only way to feed a fire slime is to use an incinerator with an ash trough upgrade. Bleh. I'm having a hard time reading for some reason. Fire slimes need ash to survive and will quickly snuff out if left on any other surface too long. When keeping fire slimes in an ash trough, simply burn any food item to produce some ash to fill the trough. Rancher risks. Fire slime's naturally burning state makes them bad companions for other slimes, as their fiery touch will send a slime flying. Additionally, fire slimes and their plorts need to be kept in an ash trough under an incinerator, or they'll quickly snuff out. If you need to deal with fire slimes directly, a splash of fresh water will put out their fires for a short while. Plortonomics. Fire plorts are used in the developing world on Earth to keep stoves and fireplaces burning. Thanks to fire plorts, warm hands and hot food is a possibility for millions of people who otherwise would not have access to such luxuries. A rancher won't get rich selling fire plorts, and certainly managing them can be a dangerous endeavor, but they should know that the sale of each helps those in need. Now and far into the future, the little noble actions of every individual will help us move forward as a people. That much will never change. Dervish slime. Twists and turns all day and spirals all night. Diet, fruit. Favorite, prickle pear. Slimology. A dervish slime is a swirling, whirling bundle of energy in slimy form. Dervish slimes are commonly found in the glass desert, cruising around across its dusty dunes at high speed atop little whirlwinds. One thing is for certain, wherever the dervish slime needs to go, it gets there in a hurry. Rancher risks. Dervish slimes can cause total chaos on a ranch if not cared for properly. In addition to frequently riding atop whirlwinds at high speed and collecting objects along the way, a highly agitated dervish slime can produce giant cyclones of air that vacuum up and toss about anything in their touch. When cyclones are roaring across a ranch, there's little you can do other than brace for the chaos that'll soon follow. Plortonomics. Dervish plorts are a fantastic source of clean energy that helps give turbines and generators an extra boost. They are in constant demand, as curiously, there's a finite number of spins stored in every dervish plort. Interesting. Tangle slime. A slime that too. Diet meat. Favorite, painted hen. Slimology. Though the tangle slime may look innocent with its wide smile and colorful flower atop its head, it's actually a fearsome predator with a big appetite for tasty meat. Tangle slime earned its name from the twisting vines that it can produce to grab things in the environment. It's unknown what caused the tangle slime to become such a fearsome predator in the barren wastes of the glass desert. However, if the land once resembled the lush greenery of the oases within, I believe, perhaps the tangle slime evolved in a much different environment than what you see today. Rancher risks. The tangle slime can be a handful on the ranch if they're not well fed at all times. Not only can tangle slimes tunnel their vines underground to snatch food and plorts from outside of their corrals, but the flowers on their head can produce a noxious pollen cloud that causes other slimes to go into sneezing fits. When slimes sneeze from the pollen, their agitation rapidly increases, causing more boom slime explosions, crystalline spikes, and all-around jumpiness. I've actually never seen that happen. Plortonomics. Despite the troublesome nature of the slimes that create them, tangle plorts have incredibly beneficial agricultural applications. Fertilizers and growth formulas made from tangle plorts are used by farms all across the earth to greatly enhance crop production. It's speculated that the unusually high nutrient count found within tangle plorts that now grow as vegetables result from the tangle slime's incredible appetite for chickens. But that's super gruesome, so let's just ignore that. Mosaic slime. Remarkable from every angle. Diet, veggies. Favorite, silver parsnip. Slimology. The mosaic slime gets its name from the glittering array of glass tiles that covers its body. This glass produces a similar anomaly found in the desert itself, making the mosaic slime beautiful, but quite dangerous. Rancher risks. Mosaic slimes can be very dangerous for an unprepared rancher. The glass tiles create a shimmering effect in daylight that attracts other slimes to them. It is unknown why slimes exhibit this behavior exactly, but leading theories indicate that sparkly things are super cool. Correct. Even more dangerous, the mosaic slime can produce glints in the space around them. Ultra-hot solar anomalies that grow in intensity before drifting toward the ground and bursting into flames. Glints can be snuffed with a splash of water, but the best way to reduce their appearance is to ensure your mosaic slimes are well fed and not agitated. Plortonomics. Mosaic plorts are desired for researching the glass structures within the glass desert. Samples of this glass turn brittle when taken from the far, far range, yet interesting, mosaic plorts seem unaffected by this phenomenon. Almost certainly, this glass is being studied because it's really pretty and not because it can cause devastating solar anomalies. Saber slime. Or at least, its descendant. Diet, meat. Favorite, unknown. Slimology. Though believed to be long extinct, the saber slime lives on through the largo slimes in the wild. Saber slimes are believed to be one of the fiercest predators during the Jurassic period of the far, far range, time when gigantic slimes sowed the planet. Though saber slimes are carnivores, the largos in the wilds display a curious habitat of bundling the rare cucadoba fruit into bundles of sticks, muds, and slimes that become rock-hard in time. Only Ogden's specially engineered kuka crackers are capable of breaking them. Rancher risks. Most saber slime largos found in the wilds are feral, looking to take a bite out of whatever they see. They're also incredibly agile for slimes, capable of powerful jumps that allow them to bound off other surfaces before targeting their prey. If you encounter a horde of feral saber slime largos, watch your back so you don't get flanked. Plortonomics. Saber plorts are collected for their historical value, offering a window into the primitive past of the far, far range. Some slime scientists have tried to extract the slime DNA from these plorts in order to recreate a true saber slime, but all have failed. And honestly, that's probably for the better, because as soon as that happens, some charming billionaire would be talking about making the whole theme park to view them in captivity, and then... I like that joke. Quicksilver slime. The swift, sterling shimmer of static slime. Repeat. That's a tongue twister. Diet, electricity. Favorite, none. Slimology. Quicksilver slimes are among the rare slimes of the far, far range, thanks in part to their only known habitat being owned exclusively by Mochi Miles. Quicksilver slimes are lightning quick and feed on electricity. This is generally accomplished by their moving really fast and slowly accumulating the static charge they generate. However, Mochi has decided to speed up the process and created a method for feeding them energy in a far more direct fashion. Rancher risks. Quicksilver slimes are not normally harmful to a rancher as the static they generate has a low current. However, Mochi's method of feeding them a great deal of electricity at once makes Quicksilver slimes temporarily overcharged with a current high enough to be harmful if touched. So be careful when firing the spark shots at a mob of well-fed Quicksilvers, could leave you zapped. Plurtonomics. Mochi sells Quicksilver plorts off-market and as little is known about her buyers or their motives. I mean, Quicksilver's mercury, so... Glitch slime. If you're reading this inside the Slimulation, how do you know it's real? Diet, unknown. Favorite, none. Slimology. Glitch slimes are formed from a bug in the codebase of Victor Slimulation of the Far, Far Range. Though a wholly digital entity, these slimes could easily be considered real within the limits of the world they inhabit. Glitch slimes do not seek out food like physical slimes. Instead, they seem to be expanding to every corner of the Slimulation, driven by some unknown purpose. Rancher risks. Though glitch slimes pose no direct danger to a rancher, their mischievous nature can make for hazardous situations when attempting to wrangle them. Glitch slimes will take the form of other slimes, distinguishable only by the inaccurate face they present. Vacuuming them up or using debug spray will reveal their true form. Additionally, a glitch slime can take the form of objects commonly found in the Far, Far Range. If you're familiar with the real range, look for objects like rocks and trees that don't seem to belong. A splash of debug spray can reveal many glitch slimes in disguise. Plortonomics. A glitch slime does not display any drive to eat the simulated food of the Slimulation, and so no known plorts exist. However, if the glitch slime plorts exist, they would be virtual like everything in the Slimulation and have no active value. Unless, of course, a bunch of people decided virtual plorts have value, and then maybe everyone would start buying them. Heck, maybe eventually glitch slime plorts would be worth a fortune, because a bunch of us just agree on that too, and then we all created our own Slimulations to generate glitch slime plorts. But if that happened, then we'd all be using an absurd amount of their real energy, harming our real environment further, all to generate virtual plorts. So obviously that's a very silly thing, and we'd never do that. Looks at crypto. Gold slime. Get rich or die slimin'. Diet? Exclusive. Favorite? None. Lies. Slimology. The most elusive and sought after of all slime species is easily the gold slime. Very little is known about these slippery creatures, as they have proven impossible to capture. Gold slimes are quick as a flash and will immediately begin to flee ranchers on sight. If ranchers to profit from an encounter with the gold slime, they need to think quick. Rancher risks. Gold slimes produce no direct risks to a rancher, but their appearance often induces panic and leads to, sometimes fatal, mistakes. Further, the only way to obtain gold plorts is to strike a gold slime with any spare resources in your vac. Doing so can produce a gold plort, though it also leaves a trail of additional resources in the area, leading to unintended largos or worse. Plortonomics. Gold plorts have little practical use and are the most valuable of all plorts simply because they are shiny and rare. Back on Earth, the elite love to adorn themselves in jewelry made of gold plorts, far exceeding the value of any terrestrial precious metal. For this reason, a rancher should never pass up a chance to get a gold plort or two from a chance encounter with a gold slime. Lucky slime. Ooh, shiny. Diet, meat. Favorite? None. Slimology. Lucky Slimes are a strange variant of tabby slimes that seem to have a fascination with shiny objects, particularly Nubuck coins. A Lucky Slime gobbles up any coin it can find, giving it a distinct jingling sound as they move about. However, coins don't make for a balanced diet, and a Lucky Slime will still greedily devour meat of any kind. In so doing, its body bursts with a shower of Nubucks, having little room left in its slimy tummy. This burst often sends the Lucky Slime flying into the air. Upon detecting a rancher, the Lucky Slime will soon make a hasty retreat. No known rancher has ever been skillful enough, or perhaps lucky enough, to capture one of these slippery slimes. Rancher risks. Lucky Slimes pose the same risks to ranchers as other rare slimes, mainly accidents in the pursuit that can lead to a rancher's demise. The promise of a small fortune when encountering a Lucky Slime has led more than a few ranchers headfirst into the slime sea. This occurrence has led some of the more superstitious ranchers to see the Lucky Slime as a bad omen, or perhaps as the universe testing their greed. These ranchers will ignore Lucky Slimes altogether, even purposely shooing them away. Well, until you hear those Nubucks jingling, and then maybe just one shot couldn't hurt. Plortonomics. A Lucky Slime isn't known to produce plorts of any kind, leading slime scientists to believe that this to be the result of the Lucky Slime not being a true slime variant. Rather, Lucky Slimes are believed to just be an abnormal tabby slime, one whose color is faded as a result of ingesting so many coins, which is perhaps the very change that also led to ceasing plort production. Largo Slimes. There's just more to love. Diet: Source Slime's diet. Favorite: Source Slime's favorite. Slimology. Largo Slimes are a hybrid of two slimes resulting from a slime eating a plort unlike its own. They are twice as big as normal slimes and have a combined diet of their two source slimes, making them enticing for ranchers that want to maximize their profits. However, a Largo is too big to vac and can only be transported using the end of the vac nozzle. This makes them difficult to control if things get out of hand. Rancher risks. In addition to Largos being more difficult to manage and having the combined powers of two slimes, an even greater threat to ranchers lies within the supersized slimes. If a Largo eats a plort unlike its two source slimes, it will transform into a ravenous tar slime. Ranchers need to be very careful when dealing with Largos, or risk an outbreak of tar that can quickly overtake their entire range. Always carry a full tank of water, just in case. Plortonomics. When a Largo eats, it produces plorts of both source slimes, source slime types, making them potentially very lucrative for ranchers that can deal with the added risk of keeping them. Gordo Slimes. Bon appetit. Diet: Source Slime's diet. Favorite: Source Slime's favorite. Slimology. Gordo Slimes are a rare phenomenon that occurs when multiple slimes of the same type congregate. The result is that the slimes seem to merge together into a much larger slime that is seemingly incapable of movement. The Gordo will eat until it bursts, causing all the slimes to separate once more, as well as revealing whatever object it was that caused the Gordo to form in the first place. Rancher risks. Gordos pose no real risks to ranchers, as they can only sometimes be a nuisance in that they are hiding something a rancher might need. So if you see a Gordo, feed it. Plortonomics. Gordos produce no plorts on their own, however the slimes they produce after bursting do like any normal slime. Feral Slime. It's hard to be nice on an empty stomach. Diet: Source Slime's diet. Favorite: Source Slime's favorite. Slimology. Feral Slimes are Largos with a mean streak that will attack a rancher on sight. Not known what exactly causes a Largo to become so grumpy that it goes feral, but it's suspected that they've simply gone too long without a bite to eat. Like so many things with slimes, food is everything. If a feral slime eats, it'll revert to a normal Largo. Rancher risks. Feral slimes can pose serious risks to ranchers if they're not dealt with quickly, or avoided altogether. Feral slimes will attempt to bite ranchers at close range, or jump in the air and try to stomp them with their butts. In any case, a rancher needs to act fast and feed the feral slime something tasty to avoid such troubles. Give me a moment to deal with the spot. Goodbye. Plortonomics. Feeding a feral slime not only calms it down, but it also produces plorts in the same manner as the Largo. Though there are certainly easier ways out there to acquire plorts. The tar. Those awful, ravenous rainbows. Diet? Slimes. Favorite? Ranchers. Slimology. The tar are formed when a Largo eats a plort unlike the ones it produces. A terrible transformation occurs that turns the slime into a sludge-filled with a swirling prismatic array of colors and a relentless appetite. The tar seek only to consume and replicate. The only way to stop a tar, outside of incinerating it or throwing it in Slime Sea, is with fresh water. One splash will stop a tar from spawning new tar, and repeated splashes will destroy it entirely. Alternatively, many ranchers recommend running away with their arms waving and screaming. Rancher risks. The tar are the single biggest threat to ranchers. The tar will seek out slimes to consume and replicate themselves, but will also devour chickens, rot crops in the proximity, and even devour ranchers. Remember, ranching largos may be highly profitable, but one stray plort and you could wind up with a devastating tar outbreak. Plortonomics. The tar produce no plorts, only more tar, and then more tar still. Resources. We're going to read the resources, and then we will be done. Carrot. Next to a backpack, it's a rancher's best friend. Type veggie, favored by none. About. The humble carrot was brought to the far, far range because they're easy to grow and nutritious. Most ranchers swear by them as they're a handy portable snack, promote good night vision, and when juiced are second only to coffee as the perfect morning beverage. On the ranch. Deposit a carrot in their guard's depositor and you'll have a large carrot crop of your very own. On the ranch is just the same thing, for all. Oka Oka, a tubular mix of colorful spuds. Type veggie, favored by rat slime. About. A staple of cooking on the range, the hearty Oka Oka is a naturally salty, soft spud. As the key ingredient to the always tasty rancher's hash browns, they've likely been the fuel for a great deal of slime wrangling since their discovery on the range. Heartbeat. If you listen to it closely, you can faintly hear a veggie. Type veggie, favored by rock slime. About. Heartbeats get their name from their deep red color and heart-like shape. Heartbeats are also unusually juicy for a beet, making it the only veggie that's not for the squeamish in the kitchen. Ah, blood. I get it. Silver parsnip, like a carrot's rich, sophisticated cousin. Also, it's silver. The image is literally just a recolor. I find that very funny. Type veggie, favored by mosaic slime. About. Despite their slightly metallic aftertaste, these shimmering root veggies are considered a delicacy by gourmands across the galaxy. In the far, far range, ranchers often eat them during the holidays to bring good fortune in the coming year. Odd onion. I wouldn't trust this onion, even less so than a normal onion. Type veggie, favored by crystal slime. About. Odd onions can only be foraged in the wild from the indigo quarry. However, you'll never encounter an odd onion patch. Instead, odd onions can be found randomly in other veggie patches. As the saying goes, forage in the indigo quarry and you'll always find an odd onion in your haul. On the ranch. Deposit an odd onion into a garden's depositor, and strangely, carrots will begin to grow. However, there's a good chance you'll get some odd onions in the crop as well. Gilded ginger. Very few ranchers will ever read this. Type veggie, favored by gold slime. About. Curiously, gilded ginger cannot be replicated in the garden as its unusual biological properties prohibit it. However, there is perhaps another use for it. On the ranch. Said to be the holy grail of veggies, gilded ginger can very rarely be found growing in the glass desert. It is the only known food that a gold slime will eat, and the few that have seen it claiming that doing so will greatly reward the lucky rancher. Pogo fruit. Most common fruit found on the range, and some say the most delicious. Type fruit, favored by none. About. Pogo fruit are a common sight almost anywhere on the far, far range. Tasting a bit like a peach, they're most notable for having their trademark spots both on and under the skin. Mint mango. Intensely sweet with a cool minty finish. Favored by honey slime. Type fruit. About. The mint mango is perhaps the sweetest fruit ever discovered. Its appearance is that of a mango with a thicker syrup-like juice and a bright minty aftertaste. No wonder honey slime seek them out, or that they have such amazingly fresh breath. Cuberry. Delicate, sweet, and they never roll off the table. Type fruit, favored by phosphor slime. Due to their sweet taste and curious shape, cuberries were quick to become a favorite amongst the first ranchers on the range. They are often used in cakes and pies when celebrating special occasions, like birthdays or Plortapalooza. Phase lemon. Plucked from a tree rooted in the past? Future? Or type fruit, favored by quantum slime. About. A phase lemon comes from a different place in time. They are like an echo, reverberating through the halls of the ancient ruins, never staying in the same place for long. In order to harvest phase lemons, a rancher must pass fruit matter through the phase lemon tree when lemons are present. This process somehow removes the fruit from our reality, and the phase then a lemon in exchange. Prickle pear. This is a fruit that knows how to fight back. Type fruit, favored by dervish slime. Prickle pears are as tough as the glass desert itself. Having a thick, leathery skin and covered in sharp barbs, they're an acquired taste to be sure. But those that put forth the cautious effort will find one of the sweetest fruits in the known universe hiding within. Cucadoba. You'd have to be crazy to collect these things. Type fruit. Favored by Ogden. About. Cucadobas are known as the king of fruit by their enthusiasts, which includes the jolly gourmand Ogden Ortiz. However, harvesting them can be quite perilous as they only grow in the feral domains of the wilds. Worse, the cucadoba smells and tastes horrible to most palates. Most who try it reporting it has the flavor of stinky cheese meets stinkier cheese. A garden's replicator will reject it. Chickadee. So little you'd think they'd be... So little and soft you'd think they'd be filled with marshmallow. Type future meat. Favored by not slime food. About. Chickadees are baby chickens that will eventually grow into a hen or more rarely, a roostro. Chickadees of all varieties will never be eaten by slimes. Some believe this is because slimes are too kind-hearted to do such a thing. Others believe it is because chickadees don't yet have enough meat on their bones. On the ranch. Keep chickadees in a safe place and they'll eventually grow into a hen or a roostro. Hen. A hardy chicken bred to be twice as tasty as its cousin on Earth. Type meat, favored by none. About. Hen are a special breed of chicken bred to survive the climate of the far, far range. While appearing more or less like a big chicken, these burly birds are much more adept at fending for themselves, making them ideal for ranchers who might otherwise be distracted by a few hundred hungry slimes. On the ranch. Hens in close proximity to roosters will periodically lay eggs that produce chickadees. However, keeping too many hens or roosters in close proximity makes them anxious and egg production will come to a halt. Savvy ranchers, with an understanding of the complex nature of chicken romance, will always keep their coops from exceeding 12 grown chickens. Roostro. Struts his stuff like he's the king of the coop. Type meat, favored by hunter slime. About. Roosters are the alpha birds on the far, far range, and half of the equation required to breed chickens on the ranch. However, roosters are rarer than any hen, making them a great find anytime one is discovered. To acquire a roostro, either find one out on the range, or breed them on the ranch. Any type of chickadee has a small chance of growing into a roostro. Some ranchers believe that the odds increase if you greet the Rooster King's crow at sunrise with an enthusiastic "Good morning!" On the ranch. All hens in close proximity to roosters will periodically lay eggs. Same thing. Stony chickadee. This little chick had quite a hard upbringing. Type of future meat favored by not slime food. About. Stony chickadees are baby chickens that will eventually grow into a stony hen or more rarely a roostro. Chickadees of all varieties will... Okay, same deal. Stony hen. Has a rock-solid conviction in chicken stuff. Type meat favored by tabby slime. About. Stony hens are thought to have evolved from hens who once trekked deep into the mountains of the far, far range. Perhaps these birds were seeking a clarity of mind that one can only truly obtain through meditation amongst those lofty, barren crags. But most likely they were just stupid and got lost. Briar chickadee. A breed of chick that's totally bush league. Future meat, not slime food. Briar hen. Real wild bird that loves to ramble in the bramble. Type meat. Favored by boom slime. Briar hens are a chicken variant born from the wild thickets of the far, far range. They were first discovered long ago by an explorer who noted that they seemed to have a complex tribal structure and a fascinating series of chicken customs. He even may have joined the Briar tribe as an honorary chicken himself. His records end there, however, and we know nothing else about him or his firings. Oh, but his name was Carl, we know that. Painted Chickadee, a tiny chick that's hiding a bounty of colorful potential. Painted Hen. Some believe it's what lies at the end of the rainbow. Totally disappointing. Type Meat, favored by Tangle Slime. About. Painted hens are the colorful chicken variants found in the Glass Desert. It is unknown what caused their rainbow-like plumage to occur. One theory suggests that their colors are biological mimicry of the prismatic glass found within the desert, while another theory states that their wild colors made them the dominant mates of the Cluck Kingdoms, and thus were banished to the desert by a coalition of jealous chickens who couldn't compete with these fashionable fowls. But the latter theory is only believed by one very strange person, so we're not sure why it would have been included here. Really funny. Elder Hen. An old bird whose eggs-laying days are over. Type Meat, favored by none. About. Elder hens have lived a full-feathered life. They've met the rooster of their dreams, seen their little chickadoos grow up, and are ready to start the next chapter of their chicken lives. In all likelihood, this will include getting the names of countless books, movies, and actors wrong. But don't blame them for that. They're chickens, for goodness sake. On the ranch, an elder hen can no longer lay eggs and serves no other purpose than becoming a slightly tough chicken dinner. Elder Roostro. Shakes his feathers and no one cares. Type Meat, favored by none. About. Elder roostros are the senior-aged roostros who have retired from the otherwise bustling life of their younger counterparts. Young roostros crow too much, they move too fast, and frankly have no respect for their elders. An elder roostro might say of the youths, as they make a gross smacking sound with their lips. This is, of course, impossible, as roostros do not have lips. On the ranch, an elder roostro can no longer sire chickadoos and serves no other purpose than becoming a slightly tough chicken dinner. Spicy tofu. It never quite fills you up. Type food favored by none. Just food in general. About. The spicy tofu is made from Ogden's own secret recipe. Light, silky, and with a spicy kick, it is enjoyed by any slime, though none would call it their favorite. Best of all, if a slime is hungry, they're always willing to eat more. It's almost as if tofu isn't a real food at all. Wow, what a dig! On the ranch, spicy tofu can't be planted in a garden, only fed to slimes. Manifold cube. It's a little bit of everything. Type, slime science material. A manifold cube... About. A manifold cube is an invention of a slime scientist, Victor Humphreys. He developed manifold cubes in order to save time, as manifold cubes contain traces of thousands of unique materials and compounds, one of which can be activated by a fabricator to transform the whole manifold cube into the selected material. Mochi once offered Victor a fortune in $new for the formula to create manifold cubes, and he politely declined. Following this, Victor noted several attempts to hack his data server. When Victor asked Mochi to comment on the incident, she politely declined. On the ranch, it's just all of these are just gonna be slime gadgets and stuff. Primordial oil. The stuff is prehistoric. About. Primordial oil is a common resource obtained with a pump. Found deep below the surface of the far range, primordial oil is an ancient substance containing a wide array of organic compounds, making it perfect as a base for many slime science creations. Deep brine. It's all the other kind of stuff. About. Deep brine is a common resource exclusive to the dry reef obtained with a pump. Not safe for drinking. Deep brine is thought to be water from the slime sea that has been filtered by the subterranean coral of the dry reef. It is significantly denser than fresh water and loaded with salt. Silky sand. I'll find the smoothest sand you'll ever see. Rubbish for sand castles. About. Silky sand is a common resource exclusive to the Glass Desert obtained with a pump. Though the Glass Desert are covered with sand, silky sand found deep below the surface is so smooth and pure it almost feels like water. Its qualities make it very useful in gadget fabrication. Spiral steam. If you search for it, you'll find something wonderful. Spiral steam is an uncommon resource obtained by a pump. Found in highly pressurized vacuums of rock below the surface, spiral steam exhibits a curious behavior when released into the atmosphere, swirling into a series of dancing spirals before dissipating. It is valued for the countless microparticles found within the steam itself. Lava dust. A survey on the state of this matter answered undecided. Lava dust is a rare resource obtained with a pump. Neither solid or a liquid, lava dust seems to be something in between. Having the characteristics of both, it is believed to be a mixture of magma and slime, though this has never been proven, and despite its name, lava dust is only warm to the touch. Buzzwax can be used to make a great scented candle if you enjoy the smell of bee abdominal glands. About. Buzzwax is a common resource often obtained with an apiary. Just like bees on Earth, bees on the far, far range produce a waxy substance that they use to form their hives. Buzzwax is the still malleable deposits of unused wax found in apiaries. It has many practical uses ranging from building materials to building materials to medicines. You can also chew it as the worst gum in the world. Wild honey. Tastes great in tea, or in shameful handfuls when no one is looking. Not slime food despite it being honey. I guess that makes sense. About. Wild honey is a common resource exclusive to the moss blanket, obtained with an apiary. All the rich pollens and sweet nectars found in the forests of the moss blanket combine in a beautiful alchemy to form some of the most delicious honey in the galaxy. Wild honey is a staple of rancher life. A dollop of it makes just about any food taste better, and it provides a natural boost of energy to get through a tough day of wrangling slimes. Pepper jam. Sweet, spicy, and delicious. Bees are awesome. About. Pepper jam is a common resource exclusive to the glass desert, obtained with an apiary. Pepper jam is a strange substance found only in beehives of the glass desert. It is believed to be a product of desert bees obtaining pollen from the flowers of a spicy pepper plant found somewhere in the desert. Regardless of its origin, pepper jam gives an otherwise boring old toast experience a real kick. Hexacomb. Bee stuff in geometry, the chocolate and peanut butter of nature. About. Hexacomb is an uncommon resource obtained with an apiary. Hexacomb is the result of bees arranging buzzwax into complex patterns to store their honey and eggs. Why the hexagonal shape? Bees understand the way hexagons are the shape of the future. Bees were sci-fi before it was cool. Royal jelly. The king of all jellies. That is until you meet the queen. About. Royal jelly is a rare resource obtained with an apiary. The royal jelly found in the hives across the far, far range is special as unnaturally sweet compared to other varieties. It's believed that this is a result of bees collecting small deposits of slime from honey slimes and working it into their royal jelly mixture. If a rancher is lucky enough to acquire some, they'll find its unique properties are very valuable in certain slime science endeavors. Jellystone. It's both solid and squishy at the same time. About. Jellystone is a common resource obtained with a drill. Jellystone is a semi-hardened mixture of minerals and slime, possibly resulting from plort sinking back into the earth below. Because of its softer texture, it's a favorite stone for sculptors. Indigonium. Heavy metal experts often call this hard rock deep purple. About. Indigonium is a common resource exclusive to the indigo quarry obtained with a drill. Indigonium is the ore that gives the indigo quarry its name. There's a little indigonium found in every inch of the quarry, but the purest ore is only found deep underground. Glass shard, which is just a recolor of indigonium. Whereas pepper jam is a recolor of royal jelly, primordial oil and deep brine are recolors of themselves, alongside silky sanded lava dust also being recolors. Spiral steam is the only one of that group to be a not recolor. Buzzwax and wild honey alongside hexacombs are the only ones of their group, and jellystones, slime fossils, and strange diamonds seem to be the only non-recolors for them. Glass shard. About. Glass shards are common resource exclusive to the glass desert obtained with a drill. The glass shards found in the desert are small fragments of the monolithic structures that cover its dunes and cliffs. These structures are believed to be the cause of dangerous solar anomalies that scorch the landscape. So using a drill to collect these shards is a much safer means of collecting samples of the glass. Slime fossil. If history could smile, it would look like this. About. Slime fossils are an uncommon resource obtained with a drill. Prized for the ancient minerals they contain, slime fossils are like nature capturing a moment in time. Specifically, that moment seems to be when a great avalanche or mudslide occurred and a slime was totally cool with it. Strange diamond. Very strange, but even more valuable. About. Strange diamonds are a rare resource obtained with a drill. Even in the dark, these diamonds seem to shine as if light is passing through them. Strange diamonds are highly valued for their use in a variety of warp tech processes. Being almost impossibly dense and intricate in their composition, a strange diamond can reflect light within itself so profoundly that it actually bends time. Echoes. A mode of light, or perhaps a memory. Type unique. About. Within the crumbling walls of the ancient ruins, small traces of energy can be found, never staying in one place for very long. Called echoes, they are believed to be phenomenon resulting from some kind of ancient event. Since they're harmless, echoes are often collected by ranchers as good luck charms or used as decorations. Echoes appear regularly in the nooks and crannies of the ancient ruins, as well as from extractors. Huh. I did not know that. Slime toys. Never quit playing around. Favored by varies by slime. About. Slime toys come in a variety of forms, and all reduce slime agitation of any nearby slimes, so it's a good idea to toss one in a corral for slimes to enjoy. Each slime has a favorite toy, which reduces their agitation even more. The Largo will favor either of its types. The feeling quality of slime toys do not stack, so while you don't need more than one in a corral, it certainly doesn't hurt anything either. Ornaments. Collectible decorations for your ranch. About. Ornaments are unique decorations which can be found in party crates or during special events. There are dozens of different ornaments to find and collect, but only a handful of designs seem to be available at any one time. They're fun to collect, but who's making all of these ornaments and hiding them around the far, far range? Probably best not to think about it too much. On the ranch. Ornaments make great decorations for any part of your ranch. Vac them up and shoot them wherever you like. They stick to just about anything and can even float midair. Alright. As far as I'm concerned, that's everything we need to worry about. So, let's send y'all on a raid. And tomorrow we're going to be doing some Slime Rancher 2. Oh shit, Goose Boost is doing an emergency fundraiser. Let's send them. Alright, I've been WoolJester. If you enjoyed the stream and you watched live, check out my VOD channels just on YouTube. If you enjoyed the VOD, check my live channels just on Twitch. If you're interested in my socials, my Twitter, Tumblr, and Blue Sky are all WoolJester, including my TikTok. If you want to support the sheep, you can either donate live or go to my Ko-fi. That's ko-fi.com/WoolJester. It's in the bottom left. And if you want to join the flock, down below is a Discord link. Click that, read the rules, be right on in, and you can get notified when we go live and we're going live with for the week. Tomorrow, we're going to start Slime Rancher 2. See y'all then.